Yo, 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 Bobby Knight, Night Trader channel. We are checking out the markets today. We are rocking and rolling. We are checking out the hottest tickers. We are watching the gainers. We are watching the movers. We are doing our due diligence. Where are you at? I hope you are having a good trading day. We are pretty early. We are at 11:39 Eastern Standard Time right now. Let me just move some things around. I am looking at crypto. I'm looking at the markets. We're looking at the movers. We're trying to do some scalping today. I've been scalping on IBIO, BLRX, PRPO, COCP from yesterday. Been getting a little bit wrecked. Doge, where are we at? Doge sitting at 60 cents right now, getting wrecked. We did get as high as, I believe, 67 earlier. Let me take a look. And you know what? Let me switch my screen around. There we go. I still got my music playing. Alright, so it doesn't play over there. Let me get this baby going on. Music. Should be going on any second. There we go. Alright, so little tip on figuring out how to do that. Alright, so what are we looking at right now? Oh, my charts keep, I don't know why this keeps moving this. Let me just go ahead and move that back up. Existing pane above. Just get rid of that little weird area. I got a lot of weird indicators today. I have just been experimenting with crazy indicators. I'm on a 14-day trial of this right now that I've been checking out. It's called Wave Basis. They give you 14 days for free. You don't have to put in a card or nothing. I've been checking that out. I've been checking this out called Motive Wave, which I really dig. I think a lot more. They both kind of have their strengths and do different stuff. I really was all about auto Elliott wave, so that's kind of what my big deal is. But I mean, it's kind of cool. This is really in depth. I just kind of like the setup, I think. I don't know. You know what? I'm still figuring it out. So as we go, I'll let you know whether I end up grabbing Wave Basis to add to my arsenal, or if I add Motive Wave, which is over here. Motive Wave a lot older looking, but they got a lot of different strategies as well. You can hook your account directly up to it. That's possible for here. I'm not even sure. This has a lot going on. That one's a little bit more predictive. I mean, this is kind of cool, but and it's got like wave guides and all that other stuff. So this will actually help teach you Elliott wave, which I was talking about before. Yeah, so you can see this is like building a fractal, and then it gives you all the possibilities. We'll just go to our... Yeah, I still have to figure out what all of this means. Like, I know a good amount of it, but not enough to... I mean, this is just pretty in-depth. Uh-oh. See, now I don't know how to stop. Alright, good, it went back. Alright, well, it's kind of cool. We're checking it out. I just started it this morning, so I got 13 more days to check it out. I have to make a decision on Motive Wave in the next couple days or so. That had some issues, so I emailed them, and I'm trying to see what they can do. They offer a lifetime license, and I really like that. I don't like paying monthly subscriptions or yearly. It's just, let me just buy it. But you know, obviously people want that residual income. Doge making a little bit of a comeback right now. Let me just get some things out of my way so I could see if anybody's talking. If you're here in the stream, thank you. I appreciate that you're here. If anything's lagging or if something's wrong with my sound, you just go ahead and let me know. If you have any questions, just go ahead and leave them in the chat. If you want to go over a coin, if you want to go over a certain stock, we can go over that. I'm looking at all the movers right now. I've made a couple watch lists. This is real-time scanning. Biggest change in the last 5 minutes. We got our gainers and our losers over the last 5 minutes in this regular session, which is the market day, and our gainers over the session. So this is all real time. And I've added a few of these to our watch list, along with some positions I already have, just so I can monitor them in the same way. And then at the end of the trading day, I'll erase these out and just leave whatever I'm in, so that it's consistent. So we got a good stream health right now, so that's working out good. I've been having some internet troubles, which I talked about on my last stream. And let's just go through. Sorry if I end up not talking at all. It's because I'm checking out my bot. And if you want to talk about crypto trading bots, I've been using 3 Commas. The link is in the description. It is absolutely amazing. Let's see. I got these settings down from, another YouTuber that I follow, and a few I follow about it, but they honed in on some settings that have just been working out in this market. But you always got to watch it. Like, it's not just, set it and forget it forever. Like, I'm checking the thing constantly. I have it attached to Binance, so I'm checking Binance all the time, seeing what's popping, seeing what's not, turning. It's a simple one, so it has like individual pairs. It's not just trading a whole bunch of stuff that it decides. You set the pairs, how you get paid, all that other stuff. So I'll turn them on and off depending on what's popping. And I don't really do too many specific just Bitcoin to USD trades, because that just ends up, Bitcoin's too volatile. And it's a really, really, it just does tons of trades with like a small amount of profit per trade. So let me just go ahead, and I think I'll pull it up real quick and we can take a look at it. Like I said, it wasn't my setup. It did come from another YouTuber. The guy's absolutely amazing. Anyone wants to know about it, just ask me. I know he's amazing. I haven't watched it in a long time, because it's from months ago. I can't remember exactly who it is, but I'll look into it if anybody's interested. So let's see. So we started this on the 16th. Let's see if I can get some graphs. I thought I had some. And then it'll really be able to show that. Computer's being a little bit slow. Let me just take a look at alright. Still have a good stream. So here's the 3 Commas robot that I've been using, or bot. Give it a second to load up. Alright, so here you can see I started on April 16th with nothing. Put a good amount of money in, and I started, messing around with it, looking at some people's settings. Like I said, there's some really good YouTubers out there that have a lot of videos on this. I'm not focusing on this. This is just something I have going on the side because I wanted crypto moving for me. But I mean, look at that. Like, that's pretty good. And I did have one red day. I had one of their bots that, one of these pre-made bots, and do not do that. The simple bots is the way you want to go. Individual pairs that you could turn on and off. And it's not just doing whatever it feels like. I'm not messing with signals. It's strictly dollar cost averaging. So strictly dollar cost averaging. And that's pretty good. I mean, here's the pairs. I'm adding pairs. Right now, I feel like with the settings I have, I'm as extended as I can be safely, without worrying. But I mean, this just shows you the individual pairs, how much they're making, what days. Yesterday was a great day, $121. I mean, that's $125. And there was I forgot what day it was. It like erased. I had one red candle here somewhere, or bar. But I guess the profit, I turned it back on and after getting rid of that one. But there's just one loss, and I closed it down like long before the stop loss because the way they set their bots up is just too, like, I don't recommend using the specific bots that they give you, or the, you know, the DCA bot with the 3 choices and stuff like that. I like the simple bots, but I mean, you know, whatever works for you. So this is seeming to work for me, as you can see. And this is like a very short period of time. Almost $700, and you know, right now I'm over that. Let's take a look. And that's with Ethereum taking a dump right now. So $763, 100. It's reset at 8 p.m. whatever time yours is. I'm Eastern, so 8 p.m. Eastern to now. You know, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 hours, $122. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But like I said, you got to watch it. You want things going sideways. You got to make sure that you have enough money to cover your dollar costs, because these dollar cost averaging, it, you know, if it goes into the red, like, you're gonna come out of it ahead, but you got to have that money so that it can average down, or else you're gonna find yourself in a hole. So like I said, it's mostly automated, but you got to do a little bit of work on it. So let me just get that out of the way. We don't want to talk about that too much. If anybody wants to go over any tickers, just go ahead and let me know. Let's see how. I'm a few seconds behind. I hate the lagging. Really kind of gets to me with the stream. So anyway, we got Benzinga here that we're looking at. We're taking a look at the movers. We still see these guys in the top. I was messing with, I did some, God, what did I make? Like nothing, like $3 or something. I was just experimenting with Thinkorswim's Active Trader, which I'm starting to kind of dig for scalping, because I have a few, you know, out of, you know, bad management, I have a few of these positions that I'm holding on to. Not AMC, not GameStop. They're both okay. But like BlackBerry, AACG, this one's going to pop off at some point, I know. This is SFTW. This is the one that works with that satellite company. They're crazy. Triteris, I'd like to get out of. That's been dogging me. This Pixie was a momentum play that went wrong. So now I'm just waiting to see what to do. I don't want to, I started averaging down. Like, you know, if that's your strategy, that's my strategy. Like, on positions that go sideways, I average down to get out. But at a certain point, you just find yourself putting thousands and thousands of dollars in. And even when the technicals are there, it still can go the other way. And like I said, I'm just experimenting with a lot of this stuff. So I could make a clean chart if you want. That's not a big deal. Where is it? Is this clean? This is a lot cleaner. So, yeah. So this is a nice clean chart we can draw on. Experimenting, like I said, with this one. So I want to see how these work for me. It's a little busy, you know. But I'm really getting into auto Elliott wave, like figuring out things that, and like I said, wave basis gives you a guide, so you learn as you go. So hopefully I'll take some tips, and then, you know, if I dig it enough, looks, now it's riding. I don't even know. It wouldn't let me choose the moving averages. Like, I'm not sure what this moving average is, but it's over it, so that's good. I just, on my main screen that's not on, this is the screen that you're seeing, and then on my main screen I have my positions set up next to my CryptoBot, whatever's in the CryptoBot, so I can watch what's going on both. Because like I said, the bot stuff, you got to watch it, because like if something goes sideways, like the way that it's set up, it should handle it, but you never know. Like, you know, World War III can happen at any point, so you just got to make sure, just be cognizant. You know, if you want to let it ride, let it ride. I mean, a lot of people do, and it works out that way, but I'm just always cautious. That's how I do it. So, let's take a look at some things right now. So, yeah, there's Pixie. What did we want to look at? Let's go to Benzinga real quick, and we'll just look at the top gainers right now. So, RHE is a top gainer. I think I have RHE in here somewhere. RHE looking tight. It looks like it's up for a bullish continuation. Did it break through? And I like that these are making kind of pseudo trend lines and patterns for me. I kind of like it. So, I mean, this is kind of really off, but you can see here, this is really more accurate, more what I'm talking about. These little auto trend lines. And you know, if you have any questions about these indicators, how to get them, where to get them, whatever it is, you know, all my links are in the description. If you have any questions, you know, I implore you to leave them in chat and we will talk about it. If you are here, you know, please say what's up. We will go ahead and rock and roll. All right, so we're looking at RHE right now. This is on the 1 minute chart. And let me just go ahead and duplicate this so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. A little bit of freezing today. Let me turn on another tool I have just to monitor my computer's health. I think I'm in the market for a brand new streaming computer. I've been doing it off my laptop, which is a powerhouse, you know, for a 3-year-old laptop. 16 gigs RAM, terabyte hard drive, i7 7500. So for, you know, for the day, it's an X360. I absolutely love it. The ones that they have now are a little bit thin. I kind of like the thickness of it, so I don't want it to die on me. And with all the stuff, with all the windows and everything I have open, I have 3 screens right now. So the goal is to get to a goal of, I want to make 10K in my Ameritrade account in the next 2 weeks. And then if I could do that, then I'll allow myself to get a new computer with, I want an 8-screen setup. I want 2 of those, not really an 8-screen, it's more 4 screens. So 2 of those 49 inches curved in front of me, and then 2 verticals on the right of me. I think that'll be cool. That's what I've like kind of been thinking about. So we'll see what happens. All right, so I'm just looking at both charts. All right, so let me go over here real quick. Let me get a cleaner chart here. All right, let's use that. Much cleaner. What do we have? 1550, 200. That's great. Volumes there. And our VWAP. VWAP's fine as a line. I always kind of like to make it look a little different just because it's a much more important, like crosses, something like that. Just so it like stands out more. And then there's your 200. I always use the same colors across platforms, because if you're usually like using, I can't really set stuff for this. I literally just started using this today, but I'm not 100% all about it. So look at that. So it's breaking out. Like I said, this is a bullish continuation pattern right here. We have our bull flag, boom, 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 and then usually, and how many hits do we get? So 1, really only, usually you're going to have 3 hits on both sides before I have a breakout, but it looks like it's breaking out right now. I have an auto Fibonacci on here, which is really cool. I'm just trying to automate everything. I've been, you know, thinking about how my mining rig is passively making Bitcoin, and I got a few things staking, there's a few things earning interest, you know, at least in the crypto world. I'm not in any ETFs right now because I need that capital to trade. And then it's just abysmal what they pay you. Even the best ETFs pay you very little. So yeah, I mean, I'm all about that passive income. So now I'm all about automating. I want to automate my trading overall, and I've now successfully done that with crypto. It's basically proven to me, at least for now, that this works the way it goes with the crypto stuff. So if I can automate my stock trading, I mean, that'll just be that much better. Like, I'm just gonna, it'll just give me so much more time rather than, So I'm automating my charting right now because I do somewhat enjoy it, and that's still going to be a part of everything, but you just want to automate as much in your life as you can. You want to have as much passive income as you can. Like, you want your money to work for you. You don't want to waste it on all types of crap. You want to, buy stuff, computers. Like I said, I buy computers for mining. I invest in coins that you can stake. ETFs are great if that's the way you want to go and you trust it more. Ameritrade has some great ETFs. CLM is a great one we could talk about if anybody cares and wants to talk about it. But yeah, there's just so much. I was trading IBO before. Let me take a look. All right, so this is DOGE. RHE is what we were going to look at. Once again, Bobby Knight, Night Trader. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a dude on YouTube checking out the charts and rocking and rolling. Any questions, please go. I implore you to ask them. Outside of that, we're just going to go through what the movers are for the day and just kind of look at my positions. I'm still getting some things figured out with my positions right now. Like I said, you always kind of want to be careful of momentum plays. I've been trying to kind of master it on the side, and I've been having small success with scalping, but that's with like using Active Trader on Ameritrade, or I'm sorry, on Thinkorswim, which is really cool. See, now I'm not even getting logins. For some reason, not all my machines are working, so my iPad can't connect. It's giving me alerts, but it's not connecting. Interesting. All right, it looks like I dumped off a little bit of a position at a loss just because I'm tired of looking at it, and it was one of those momentum plays, and I just wanted to just cut a little bit of cash out of there. It just went through. It's actually this one. We could talk about that if you want. I do actively talk about my mistakes. I think that's very important for YouTubers to talk about their mistakes so that people don't make them. So it looks like I have a lot of legacy trend lines. I haven't looked at this in a while. I've just been looking at it, murder my account because I did try to, and dollar cost averaging isn't always a good idea. And in this one, this was a hard lesson to learn, but it looks like it is holding from, I don't even know. These had to have been drawn sometime in March. Maybe April, I don't know. But they have just been going on forever, and they're being respected pretty well. I just don't like the direction. They're just going down and down and down. All right, so extended is on. These are, it's on the right side of the trend line, and I guess if we break this resistance right here, all right, well, I mean, there's some positive factors here, so I guess we could talk about that while we're here. Once again, Bobby Knight, Night Trader, having a little bit of an error with our streaming right now. Just go ahead and bear with me. My internet's getting a little whack. It says it's not receiving enough data. But yeah, so let's kind of look at, hold on one second. I'm going to look at it myself just to see how kind of jacked up it is. It's not too bad, actually. I have to say, I complained to my internet company. They sent me a brand new modem, which they said was no charge, but it was. And it's still not doing any better. So I'm just trying to figure out how to make these better. Whatever I could do. I have the best plan I can get. It's the only place in the area. I've literally done all I could do on that side to make the internet as good as possible. So I guess the next step is just getting as good of a possible, or as good of a computer as possible, because I think my processor might be part of the issue with stuff. But I mean, it's still an i7, like it's not garbage. It's a really, the specs are, I mean, you get these specs on a brand new computer, it's $2-3 grand right now. So, you know, outside of the processor, which, I mean, what is it? It's an i7 7500. I mean, this is, let's see how much those cost. So, getting a Wall Street alert now. Bitcoin is now 57.64. It's up 7.5% in the, or 5.2% in the last hour. So let's see. Does this? I don't even know if they sell this anymore. That's got to be the problem. So this is. I mean, it's still selling. I mean, they're just expensive. That's an 8700. So they're at 11,700. I have a 7,500. This is only 394. Yeah, so, you know, my processor leaves something to be desired. It's great for the time. It is great for the time. But it's just not as good as I want it to be. Okay, so we're just rocking and rolling right now. It says the stream's not healthy. I'm seeing a decent live stream on a secondary device. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I guess I'm gonna keep going. So anyway, let me back up and let me back down because I'm listening to myself and that screws you up. So wow, this has changed from like a 3 to a 1. In just the time since I last looked at it. IBIO was just a momentum play from this morning. Let's even see. It's still on our watch list. Oh, I'm sorry, on our movers. So it's one of the top gainers still. It just kind of got stagnant. I was trading it back and forth. I ended up, you know, like I said, you know, like these. I didn't want to end up in any of these dogs that I've been trying to get out of. So I've just been scalping it super quick. Buy, go up a couple bucks, down, whatever it is. And it worked. It's been working out pretty well. I use Active Trader, and I join the bid and sell on the bid, and it seems to work pretty well. And I guess buy and sell market works good. I was doing it during the pre-market, and those don't work during the pre-market. I'm happy I'm not in it right now because it looks like it's taken a complete dump. But we can go back. AACG, like I said, that's something I've been, I dollar cost averaged way too heavy on. Let's take a look at how it could be in the future. All right, so if we take a step back and look at it from a larger perspective, getting close to oversold on the RSI. Although buy pressure is completely lagging. We do have, see now this is taking a turn. So even when you're green, it's taking the turn right now. We don't like that at all. I could probably go ahead and put something in here. As far as trends, because we know that those last forever with these trend lines. Or at least while the company is solvent. So we have one on the bottom, and we got a legacy resistant right there. I don't know why that's not going all the way. Let's go ahead. We know that all right, it must be, I must have drew it from the other direction. And you can see that it's forming a wedge right there. Is that a rising wedge? Because then that'll suck. It is a little rising, so we don't want this angle to get steeper because then we're looking for, then we're taking a dump. We have no, like I said, do not get into momentum plays unless you know what you're doing. Oh man, if you got in there, I got in, not even there, like around there, but it's just been impossible to get out of. You don't want to get caught in these dogs. There's a little bit of strength, but like I said, downward on the day. Let's look at the 12. Still crappy. But the buy pressure is falling, sell pressure is increasing, RSI dropping. Wedge pattern not looking great. somewhat bullish at the moment, but the second this angle goes up a little bit, then we're freaking doomed. We are riding the 200, which is good. That seems to be holding. Hopefully that holds, and then we ride this up. That's really the goal. We want to break this 50 at some point. And I don't really think we can look much further back because this is a penny stock and a momentum play that just kind of got screwed. Right now, if you hear a ding, that was just me just dumping a little bit. I got so over heavy on a few things that were just losses that I'm just go ahead and calling them a day and getting a little bit of capital back so that I can average down on other things that matter, or just kind of have enough money to scalp into stuff and build the account that way while I'm trying to get out of some of these dogs that I just didn't follow a plan on. When you follow a plan, you succeed. When you don't follow a plan, you end up with variables you didn't expect, and you could make the wrong decision. And that's what happened in there. All right, so Bitcoin is rocking and rolling. What did I not include? So this is the market cap. Is this the market cap? Yeah. So BTC USD. I'm going to put it on Binance US. That's what I'm using right now with my bot, so that's the one I care about. But it looks like it's on a tear. See this loading issue? That should not be happening. That's 12 hours, so this is where you see the rip. Oh. Not really a rip. Kind of a slow and steady. Nice and slow and steady. Let's see what that looks like over here. Wave basis, I'm just looking at, if anybody wants me to go through this, I'm not really, I mean, I'm liking it. It's not something you stream with. I'd have to like watch videos on this. I haven't watched a damn thing on it. I did watch some on Motive Wave, which I dig a lot. And this is actually a prettier looking thing. It looks like it has a ton of options, and like if you know what you're doing with it, it probably is awesome. I mean, it probably is awesome. You know, like I said, I just got it this morning. I just started using it. 14 free days, no credit card, no nothing. You put in your what do you call it? Your email and your name, and you got it for 14 days for free. It's expensive as hell. It's like $160 a month, I think, for the top one. Could be cheaper in certain areas. I don't have any type of, you know, it's a free trial, so I don't even think I can do an affiliate for it. If you want to know about it, I mean, that's the web address is there. If you can't see it, you just ask me about it. I'll go ahead and throw that down for you. It's pretty cool. But like I said, I don't know how to use it, so it's still confusing to me. Like, it shows me so many variables that I don't know what to pay attention to. Like, you know, I'm looking at the C, and it is kind of cool. I wish I could resize these, but I can't. But it gives you this is like where it teaches you, and that's the most important part, is the knowledge, because then you might not need it. Like I said, I've been exploring auto Elliott, auto Fibonacci. Fibonacci is super easy to draw, but Elliott wave is just so complex in you know, like here, you know, alternate counts and where it could be and what the percentage of where it could be. I mean, that is for a computer to do. So that's why I have these two things right now, wave basis and motive wave. I've just been trying to find the best auto Elliott wave predictor I could find. Because if you have that, I mean, you know, it really gives you an edge. Elliott wave in general just gives you an edge with trading and with technical analysis. So that is all I have to say about that. All right. Oh, I have somebody here. A deal. When should I buy Dogecoin? Okay. Let's take a look. Oh, please like and subscribe as well. Thank you for coming to the channel. A deal. Let's see. When should I buy Dogecoin? All right, so Dogecoin. Oh, Dogecoin. Let's see. Does the daily even matter? Let's take a look at it in both charts. Oh, and let me know, a deal, what do you call it? What brokerage you're using? They all have different costs. But I'm looking at, I guess I'm looking at Bifinex right now. I thought I put it on Binance. So let me know what brokerage you use. I'm going to look at the Binance US one. Oh, I mean, it says it's there. All right, whatever. So they're all pretty similar. So here's Doge. Doge on the 1 minute. Let's look at Doge on the 1 hour. All right. It's getting into a decent area to buy. I mean, as long as all this hype keeps going on, which I believe it is. We have Elon Musk going on to Saturday Night Live on Saturday. It's only Wednesday, so we have a lot of time on that. Honestly, this 50 is a really good... Let's see, how long has this been running? This is all of May we've been riding the 50. So it looks like the 50 holds. Not financial advice. I'm not giving any financial advice. Let me see, are you still here? If you're still here, bud, say something. A deal. And let me know also the brokerage you're using. But it looks like Doge is a buy between 52 and now. Between 57 and 52 is a buy. Looks like we have all-time highs at 69. Let's trend line this a little bit. Let's see, what else? So yeah, you could see that 50 acted as a hard resistance. And with all the hype and Elon still going on, I think we have more time. Not financial advice on this. But I think we have more time for this to run. We could see that dollar. That's what I'm hoping on. It's possible. Especially now. I did not think it was possible before, but we saw 69 cents, so anything is possible now at this point. You know, they print a ton of Doge every year, so there's just so much money running through this. It's insane. With Mark Cuban and Elon Musk behind it, it is just, I mean, it's made me a ton of money on my bot. I think if I just, let me take a look. Doge. So $51 on USD Doge, but I think I have multiple Doges. All right, I guess it's just telling me that one. All right, so $51 in 2 weeks. Just that pair by itself, that's 1 out of 28 bots. Yeah, so 52 to 56. It looks like this is a safe area. Not financial advice, but it looks like that's a safe area for Doge. So let's go ahead and just put that channel in there. We're going to want to thicken that up. I've been trying to get this to save in the middle over here, but it's just not saving, so I'm not going to bother anymore. Oh, that's way too low. Yeah, we want that right there. All right, so there's your channel right now. I had these at the perfect opacity for this stuff, but it doesn't matter, I guess. Dash it. Get that thicker. All right, and then we're gonna do the same thing with that. Dash it. 100% thicker. And actually we want this to be, yeah, okay, so this is our red line. And then this is, we want that to signify awesome. So that'll be green. Although, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to leave that like that because that's just the way it is. Although red, you would want red sometimes on the top to signify buy, agree to sell. I should probably do that with these, actually. I wonder if it would save. It saves these, but doesn't save my other ones. All right, whatever. I'm just going to leave that for now. Not a big deal. So, yeah. So, that's when you should buy Dogecoin, between those prices. Looks like it's coming down to around that area right now. This is on the 1 hour. Here's the 4 hour. Same deal. Holding up strong right there. Another level of support right there. So there's your 2 levels right now that you want to pay attention to. That one's a lot lower. That's at 40 cents. But there you go. So there's our resistance, there's our support, and then there's our legacy resistance. There's really nothing up here because this is all-time high, 69.6. I think we're about to breach 70, and somebody dumped a lot. A lot of people are selling a lot of this, so. Yeah, so let's see. What do I want to do? Let me just check my concurrence. All right, so Adil, did that answer your question? Do you have any other questions for me? All right. So I think I'm going to take a quick break. And then I'll be back. If you have any questions, you want to say what's up, just go ahead and leave that stuff in the chat. Let me go ahead and I'm going to leave this on Benzinga so that you get all the goodness. Here's my be right back. And scanner mode. And like I said, if you have any questions, just please go ahead and leave them in the chat. I will be back pretty soon. I'm just going to take a quick break. Everything that you need to see is right there. Let me take a look and see some other things. Yeah, IBIO taking a dump, so good thing I'm out of that one. Really good kind of buying area for Doge there. And is this the same as this? Yeah, it is the same. Different time frame. All right, yeah, if it looks like that. Let me take a look at this. This is different. I like that, very clean. I think that's what I started with over here. Yeah. All right, so let me get my crazy chart back up because I'm using that stuff and seeing how it works. The auto fib's pretty cool. It's very busy. You know, you choose what to take on and take off, but I almost have everything checked on there. Looks like we bounced off a 2.618. A little lower actually, got overextended. There's a support line right there. And then IBO, who knows, it's probably going to get rejected either on this 15. This is a 15. Yeah. It's either going to get rejected on that 15 or on that trend line. What happened? I think I had an error real quick. Not showing anything over here. Go ahead and reload that on my phone. That's where I was just watching the stream to make sure my levels is right. Or my levels are right. Oh, it looks like my phone in general is taking a crap. I don't have service for some reason. Did Verizon just die? Oh, there we go. Alright, back online. Okay. Alright, so that was a phone issue. That wasn't anything else. Excellent. Alright, so that's good. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and take a break. If you have any questions, just please go ahead and leave those in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and throw this back on. Oh, it is on Benzinga mode. Well, that's not what I'm seeing on here, though. Okay, because this is back. There we go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take a break. If you have any questions, just go ahead and please leave them in the chat. Anything you want to go over, we can go over. We could talk about any tickers you want to talk about. I got DOGE. We've been talking about DOGE and then whatever movers we had from Benzinga this morning. And these are the gainers over the session. This is the regular session. These are real time. This is our scanner, which is the biggest change, 5-minute change. So, you know, you're going to see a lot of these doubled up. These are our gainers and our losers over the last 5 minutes in the regular session. There's a lot of options on this, something we can go over at some point. I do pay for this, so maybe I should set up some sort of referral, because if you are serious, this is a really, really, really great tool to use. Any other questions, just go ahead and please leave those in the chat. With that being said, I already have my Be Right Back up right here, and I have my scanner mode right there. Any questions, leave them in the chat. I thank you for coming. I will be back soon. It's still early in the session. It's lunchtime on Wall Street, so there's usually a sell-off around there. I don't see a lot going on with my position specifically. I did make a watch list for today. This should say 5-5 on it. Is this... Oh, wait. Where's my focus list? I made a focus list. But this is also another good one. But like I said, Benzinga's got everything that's moving, that's popping. This is everything right here. This is the entire market. But yeah, so here you go. If you have any questions, you want to go over anything, whether it's a cryptocurrency or a stock, ETF, whatever, we can go over that. We have multiple tools at our disposal. We can go over the Elliott wave using these new really cool auto Elliott wave tools. I have this one running, which is called Wave Basis, and then I really like Motive Wave. That's another one that's been giving me some good predictions, kind of telling you, you know, what's supposed to happen next. And a lot of times it really does happen. Now, sometimes it will turn on you and it won't work out, but you know, you're working with percentages on that. And like this one shows you, you know, this is not 100% of the time, but normally, you know, you get a percentage of which way it's going to go, depending on where they're starting. This is kind of where they're starting the wave. I don't see a lot going on right there. This one, I think, charges you by the analysis, so that really was kind of not my vibe. So we'll see what happens with the 14-day trial. It was free. I didn't have to put a card in or anything, and I find that really easy. So why not? Why not check it out? So let's see what happens. Nothing's really interesting right now. If I pull up the markets on Webull, let's go ahead and make that lower. Looks like they're just flattening out right now. I mean, they had a huge dump, and now they're just consolidating right now. So there's not a lot of movement. There's a good amount of green on the larger caps, but nothing that I'm really... Let's take a look. So, all right. I mean, there's some good stuff. So, Triteris, we've been waiting for a little pump on. Where are you? Just saw it. CCIV up 2.4% to 1964. Triteris up to 715. If you were in that one, that's been a dog. Immersion, which is a great company, I feel is worth double that. AACG is up 3%. That's been a real dog. ELCR, absolute dog. Do not go near it. Bitcoin is up 5% on the day. Senseonics finally seeing a little bit of green at $1.92. UXIN, a runner. Let's actually look overall. So our top gainers: CHMA, ATNX, IBIO DPW, Veru I saw over there. So yeah, this is kind of, yeah, I'd like to bring that down a little bit. Yeah, so here's your gainers right now. Here's your top losers. A lot of really, really good stuff. We got a lot of stuff we can use to kind of gauge the market. No one has a crystal ball, but you can use a lot of stuff. Just make sure your computer can handle it all. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and take that break. If you leave any questions in the chat, if you have them, if you want to go over any coins when I get back. I will be watching this. It's not like I can't see what's happening. So if you do leave any questions, I will come back quicker. Besides that, I am just going to go ahead and take a break for now, and I'll be back. So thank you for joining us, and questions, leave them in the chat. I will get back to you ASAP. All right, so I am back, and I am just took a little quick break just to go over some things, trying to get us set up on a few plays I'm trying to get out of. Any questions, just go ahead and leave them here in the chat, and we will address those questions. What you're seeing right here on the screen right now is your gainers over the session. For the day, we do have 2 hours and 16 minutes left in the regular market, and then another 4 hours of aftermarket. Here's your gainers and losers over the last 5 minutes of the session, and then this right here is Dogecoin, and what the arrow is pointing to here is the VWAP, or volume weighted average price. Right now you can see that, let's bring it back up here, you can see that Doge is riding the 15 MA right now. So it looks like it just broke through the 15 MA, which is a sign of weakness, but hopefully we'll get some sort of bounce off of the VWAP. Yep, that is the VWAP. And let's take a look. Well, we are majorly oversold on the RSI, so that is a bad sign, showing that we are coming down. And let's take a look at the MACD. The MACD is showing a sell strength to the downside. We have 3 levels of resistance right here, not counting legacy resistance, but we do have the VWAP, the 200 EMA, and the 50-day MA right here to act as resistance, hopefully some sort of stopping on the way down. Let's take a look. What I was looking at is Pixie, momentum play I got into, I think it was Friday. Messed up on it, never should have did it. But right now, I'm in at 312, unfortunately, with 1,000 shares, and we are sitting at 247. So I was just thinking about what exactly I want to put into this to get it closer to the price. And once you get into the 1,000 range of shares, you start having some issues. Even though it's a good deal away, it's about 53. What was I at, actually? Where am I on that stock? I'm at 312, so it's 53.65 cents away. It is fighting on at least a Ameritrade. I have it on the 1 minute chart there as well. Let's take, I wonder if I can, yeah, the VWAP's right there, so we're fighting with the VWAP right now, as you can see. A few more extra, just put that as a cross. It's thick enough, alright. And so we can see the VWAP clearly. So you can see the VWAP is acting as resistance right there. Unfortunately, but we do want to break through that. Once we break through that, we do have some trendline resistance right here, it looks like. And then obviously resistance from our 50-day MA, simple moving average. Support here at 240. I did see it go as low as 239 though. I was thinking about averaging down at 239, but with the handy dandy average calculator, well actually, yeah, Motive Wave was telling me, Motive Wave was telling me that, let's just go ahead and make sure that's concurrent. Alright. Motive Wave was telling me that we will see 161. Oh, wrong one, sorry. I don't want to look at that. I'm looking at Pixie. Motive Wave was saying we'll see 238. So this is kind of our predictive auto Elliott wave. I'm searching for the perfect auto Elliott wave. I'm on a trial on this right now, and I'm also on a trial with Wave Basis. Wave Basis is, I'm going to have to watch some videos on it because it is just super in-depth. Gives you about every possibility. Let's see. So, and it also teaches you about Elliott Wave, which is very good. Yeah, let's go ahead and just bring this down. It's kind of cool. I definitely kind of dig it. Oh, there we go. I was wondering how to do that before. And let's bring that up. And we'll bring that up some more. Get some more room on that. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Everything's nice and neat. So we are fighting with the VWAP right now. Still trying to figure out what moving average this is. I haven't learned how to use this platform yet. And I put moving average in, but let's see, which one would that be? Guess that would be the 50. Where's it sitting at? 254? I don't know. Oh, and DOGE is on its way up. Getting some momentum. Sell pressure lessening. Buy pressure coming in. And it looks like turning around on the RSI. So that's good. That's good. Loving that. Alright. So let's see if anything's popping off on Benzinga. Still the same old names that we've been looking at. CHMA, RHE. RHE I had here somewhere, didn't I? There it is. Whoa. Alright, so RHE looks like it's popping off right now on the minute. And we'll get a little cleaner chart for you. Oh, look at that. As soon as I drew it, it started to pull back. Let's see. Where else can we draw? Alright, so we'll have this little area to go back and forth in. What it looks like to me, sell pressure dying down, RSI on its way down. We're probably going to test this support right here. Barnwell Industries, that's BRN, is down 5.2% on the day. Pixie showing some life, so maybe I can get out of that trade today. That'd be sweet. We are still 65 cents away from my buy. I still was thinking about averaging down, and I was going to throw a bunch of money in there to get it. Now I can't get that low. So it's at 247 I'm looking at right now. Let's say I got 2,000 shares. That'd bring me to 269. Our RSI is topped out. Where are you, Pixie? Oh, well, this is the 1 minute. Coming up to a topped out RSI. Level 2 looking decent. Oops. Elliott Wave giving it a 248. These are really, really small amounts of buys. This is just an awesome tool. I'm probably going to get this, I think, after the trial's over. I love my trading view, and I'll never give it up. But this is pretty cool. It does, it's, I mean, similar functionality, just, I don't know. I just like it. I like it. Well, not similar functionality, but it's definitely cool. Alright, so Dow remains near record highs. I don't know what's going on. Trey just tweeted. Alright, so we're in the green right now. Here's our VWAP that we broke over. Let's get our trend lines updated if there are any. So we're almost there, so I have a feeling that's going to hit that. I mean, that's 248 is basically what that's calling for. It's not really telling us a lot. We're on the 1 minute. Let's see what the 5 minute will tell us. 5 minutes says 264. So, and then let's see if there's anything outside of my visible range I can't see. Nope. Just those. So it looks like it's supposed to stair step, but there will be waves in between here that's not telling me about. Now this might tell me about it, but this is going to give me every freaking possible direction. And I don't know. I'm sure it's a better tool for Elliott Wave specifically, but maybe I just need some more time with it. I just got it this morning. But I mean, look at your whoa. So yeah, those rings usually are, I've seen some people use them and they seem to be somewhat accurate. Those fib rings. But just look at that, every possibility of where it could go, like that's too much information. 264 target. I think that lines up with what this was saying. 264 target, look at that. So that's cool. This is the 15-minute. We've already broke over VWAP. I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, this is the right price, but so this isn't VWAP. This is something else. I just always have VWAP in this color. Can we add that? So where is it though? Indicator settings. Oh, this is the moving average. Okay, here you go. So a 50-day I put in purple normally. Nope, it's too black. Purple. It's more of a blue. I guess purple's over here. There we go. So this is an SMA. Oh, I didn't see anything happen. Edit moving average. Okay. What is this then? See, this is kind of why I've been having some trouble. I'll just watch some videos. I'm just not prepped. Not prepped enough. Alright, so we're calling for 264 on the PXY 15-minute chart. At the supercycle degree, it looks like wave 4 up of a descending diagonal is underway. So it is calling for that area between 264 and 276. That'd be a lot of money to get in that area. Oh, and it's going up too, so it's going up as we speak. RSI is about to be oversold. I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of a pullback to about here. Anything else popping off that we want to talk about? If you have any questions, anything you want to talk about, please go ahead and leave those in the chat and we will discuss them. Just for right now, I am just looking at a few things. Probably going to go on another break soon if I don't get a lot of people or somebody, you know, asking questions. I've been going over kind of what's been going on already. Throat's a little hurting. Still a lot of stuff to deal with today. So I might take another break soon until some questions come into the chat, and then I'll come back. I mean, I'll be at the computer. Oh, looks like Pixie is ripping up. Right to where, hopefully, I mean, this thing looks like it has a 200 to break through right there. A little gap, too. So let's see what happens. It's going to have to break this 200. I don't know why that's not on this. Oh, that is on this. Very strange. Oh, this is a 5-minute. So put us on the 5-minute over here. Yep, that's exactly where the 200 is. Maybe the 15 gives us some better news. No. We need some sort of catalyst for this thing. I don't even see. Go on a 30-minute. Ah, on the 30-minute. Is that right before tomorrow? That would be amazing. Let's say we popped, and this is another thing that's awesome, is that it shows you the profits. All right. I keep getting notifications. So at 347, where I'm sitting right now, I would get out of this at 350 bucks. That'd be pretty cool. So this is a really cool tool. I really do like it a lot. But we'll see how true that is. I mean, that's literally, I mean, the last second of after hours. I'm not sure. Maybe it's talking about the end of the day. Power hour. Was that a 15? We were on a 15, weren't we? $30-minute. And the 30-minute, I think. So this thing you have to like do every time, and you only have a certain amount, I guess, that it lets you get. Hold on, let me bring this. All right, bring it up a little bit. All right, so on the Pixie 30-minute chart at the grand supercycle degree, it looks like wave 4, is that 4 or 3? 3 down of a descending impulse is underway. Target 201. On the 30-minute at the supercycle degree, it looks like wave 2 up of a descending impulse is underway. Target 276. All right, so it looks like we already hit this. It's saying it's already checked, so the next is going to be an impulse to 276. All right, well, we're now at 248, 249 on Ameritrade, so that would be a lot harder to get up. It just keeps getting harder to, and I really don't want to put, what is that? So if I got it right now, let's just say I went to 248, that'd be $4,960 more dollars into something that's already $3,200 in. Oh, the things you do to average out and not lose anything at all. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see what it does. Still not happy with any of this. It still can't break the 50. So I'm not really satisfied with that area of buying in. So once again, this is Night Trader. I am Bobby Knight. If you have any questions, please go ahead and leave those in the chat. We will go over whatever coins you want. Let's just take a look at Doge. Where's Doge doing right now? Oh, this is today, not positions. Doge is right here anyway. Doge holding at 63. Beautiful, beautiful. Even with a, so actually sell pressure loosening up. I wonder if Doge will respect trend lines, considering that it's basically a meme play that doesn't really follow any rules. Let's see. Although if you're algo trading, they might follow the trend lines. Uber Q1 earnings preview. Rides returning fast as economy reopens. Alright, so that's one. Up. That's a rising wedge. Usually means there's a fall a-coming. Oh yes, it's kind of in there. Yep. Actually, I don't want anything sticking out, so we'll leave that there. Since that's certified touch as well. Looks like we might have got, nope, close. Alright, so we'll see what happens. Yep, we don't like that. Normally that means, but we'll see. Let's see, do we have any supports? Some kind of support around there in a way. Not really. There was resistance on the way up. Hopefully these will work. I see the 50 going over the 200 for a golden cross, but it's on the 1 minute. I think you need to be on the 1 day for that to matter. Maybe the 4 hour minimum. Not looking good on the daily. RSI losing strength. MACD turning on the daily. Hopefully Elon or Mark Cuban says something. Keep this baby going. I might turn off my Doge bots if that keeps going the way it is. So shift pixie kind of not moving, doing anything at all. Let's take a look to the right. Nothing happening there. Let's see, motive wave. I mean, here you can see the buy orders and the sell orders. Calling for 252 on the 1 minute by 2:30. I just don't want to put that amount of money in just in case it turns. I don't trust it. You know, trusting it screwed me in the first place, so I have to be real skeptical. I'm not too far off. I just want my what am I into this thing? 3,120, down $721. I mean, I could cut it get 2 grand back, but I don't know. I kind of think that, I mean, the daily on this, here, let me show you this. So if I bump this up to the daily, let's go for the hour first. The hour, well, even the hourly. So like the hourly puts me well into profit. Just gotta have that happen. And then the, let's see, actually the 4 hour, is that crazy? No. So which one was crazy? The daily, I think, was crazy. The daily, I'm seeing it call for, you know, $10. So, you know, you see something like that, you're like, I'm definitely not going to sell for a huge loss when it's just not that far off. And like I said before, I think even the 15-minute, was it the 15-minute? No. The 1 hour shows, oh no, it's not showing it anymore. 4 hour? It's not showing that anymore. It was showing me, oh yeah, 382. There we go. So it is showing it. So yeah, that'd be more than fine. I just need it above 312. Anywhere above 312 is fine. AMC just getting destroyed as usual. My call options deep in the red. BlackBerry still ripped. GameStop at 161, but GameStop was showing some craziness. So if you go to GameStop, so that's your 1 minute. Look at your daily on GameStop. I mean, it's calling for $620. That's pretty crazy. $629. I mean, that's what Elliott Wave says. That doesn't even mean, you know, that's technicals. So, and we know this thing works past those. So, who knows? Let's see. Let's see what the 4 hour gives us. 4 hour putting that at over 300 before the 10th. Trend line coming down. Following your 200 EMA, trend line coming up. AACG still being a dog. Let's see, where is it at? It's just a bleeder. Just a bleeder. Oh, what am I on? Thursday the 29th. Oh, that's a while back. Ooh, excuse me. Put you guys on hold for a minute.
Shares of Freeport McMoran last trading up about 6% at 41.49. That's ticker FCX.
Hey, so we are back. What's up, Mo? We got Mo in the house. What's going on, Mo? Anything you want to look at today? I've been kind of just dialing it back a little bit, and just doing some stuff off screen. How are you doing today, my man? You got any questions? Anything you want to go over? I'm just looking at some of the runners right now. I was thinking about maybe jumping in for a scalp. Hold on, my voice just came through and it was really loud. All right. So, yeah. Let's see, let me just push this in. I'm back, but it's delayed. I'm good, just riding the Doge train. All right, all right. Yeah, Doge has been going pretty crazy today. Let's take a look. So Doge coming back over the 15 and the 50 day, and we just have to break back into this channel, and we should be sitting pretty. Little bit, we're in fair value, and we got a nice. Hold on, let me get closer to this. Buy pressure coming in. I would like to see both of these coming up, but still pretty good. But yeah, Doge just riding the 15 and the 50 right now. Had a little dump earlier on the up and up. Yeah, I know. I think we went down to, it's right here, 53. So that was painful. But it's been riding. The only problem that I'm just hoping it breaks back in, because normally this is bearish. This rising wedge. And usually around there is where it falls, but this seemed to be holding up. So hopefully those averages will hold it up. Oh, we're under them, both of them right now. I mean, this is what I said before, that this would happen, because you can tell just by looking at that, the way that direction is going. Hopefully this all gets held up and we bounce. Got you on full volume here, but still come across low from your end. Hold on. Hold on, let me take a look at my levels. Alright, I turned the mic up a little bit. Let me know if that works up for you. I don't want to be like just blasting in people's ears. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that seems a little bit better. That seems a little better. Yo. Alright, yeah. So let me know if that worked out. Whoa. I turned up the sound on my thing just to see how loud I was, and then I got an alert and it was freaking loud. Hold on one second. Oh, my cameras are sucking again, as usual. Alright, let me turn my sound completely off. I don't want to hear myself. Alright, so anything you want to look at, or you're just rocking and rolling with Doge? I mean, we can take a look. Like technicals, like I was saying before, with what's happening here, really, like, I mean, I wish I could put it into one of these. Actually, I probably could. Hold on, let me try something. This is wave basis. No, I don't want that. I'm doing a 14-day trial on it just to see how it is. I've been looking for the perfect auto Elliott wave, and this is supposed to be good. Does it do Doge? Did not come up. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Dogecoin. I don't know what all that crap is. KuCoin. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'd like to see it versus USD. DOGE, USD. Let's use Binance. All right, let's see what this thing says as far as what the wave count is. What are you focusing on? Sell me something. Oh, I'm focusing right now. Oh, I'm focusing on getting out of a bad play. I mean, I can tell you what's popping right now. Like, this is all what's popping. RHE has been the popper of the day. That's right here, actually. And if I go to something crazy, let's go to something auto. I don't want to deal with, there we go. A lot of auto stuff. I'm trying to automate everything. I don't want to do anything. So this looks like it's poised for a pullback, but RHE, I haven't done any due diligence into it, but it's been #1 all day on the movers and gainers. This is the biggest change in the last 5 minutes, so this is constantly moving. This is PRPO from yesterday. I'm sure you recognize it. These are the gainers and the losers, so and this is over the last 5 minutes, but this is like the gainers over the session right then. This refreshes every 10 seconds. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know what to sell you on. There's really nothing to sell you on. Doge, I don't know how much. I mean, we're going to figure out what happens with Doge by the time, you know, Saturday Night Live runs around with Elon this weekend. Past that, I don't know. I mean, people are saying, you know, I'm not going to be like I'm a maximalist when it comes to Bitcoin, but with Dogecoin, I'm just riding the wave with everybody else. And I kind of sold out at 25 cents and didn't really make a bulk buy since then. I just set up one of my bots to collect Doge as profit just in case it does go somewhere. But then I have an alternate bot collecting the USDT back. So for every USDT that I end up losing to get Doge, I have another bot getting the USDT back on the Doge trades. So that just kind of averages itself out. But yeah, I mean, let's look on a 1 hour. I mean, it's strong on the 1 hour, although we just broke. See, we were riding VWAP and the 15, and then we broke for 5 hours ago. So we held on the 50. Can see it dumping hard, then expectation will be sky high, which can never be met. Well, I mean, you never know. Like, I personally didn't think we'd see 69 cents. Considering the amount of Doge, billions and billions, if not trillions, like, this is why it's Meek Mill buys 50,000 of Dogecoin as prices inflate due to increased media attention. Like, this is why. Circulating supply is 127 billion. So, God, they were giving these things away 6 months ago. I didn't even put it in right. You could put it in wrong and it'll still show up everything. Like, that's how it's so covered that, like, obviously, you know, people are just into it. But yeah, I mean, I've just been working on getting out of this Pixie play, which, I mean, the Pixie play, I want some of my capital back. I've been going in too heavy on the momentums. I've been lucky. Like, I had some side scalps because I've been like kind of like honing in on the skills with Active Trader, on Thinkorswim for my scalps. Ooh, what is this? RHE just took a dump and it broke the trend line. So that's never good. Never good. Probably bounce here. I'm dealing with, where are you? I'm dealing with Pixie right now. I don't even know if it's on this watch list. I'll just put it on there. Usually it goes to it. Where are you? So it's not here? I mean, I did just shift Pixie. Alright, there we go. So there's Pixie just kind of dying. I'm in at 312. I got 1,000 shares, so I'm hesitant to put more money into it. It just kind of just keeps dying and dying and dying. I don't know what the hell to do with it. The only solace that I've been getting from that is that Motive Wave is counting the Elliott Wave to 350, and that should be prior to the close, according to this. But I don't know. So this would be the A, the B. I guess the C would probably be like A, B. And then this is not the B from there. That's the A from this large wave. But that C was the end. B. Yeah, Elliott wave's confusing stuff. That's why I wanted to get an auto. All right, so hopefully this actually comes true. Was that the 1 hour? That's what it says on the 1 hour. The half hour showing it 2. So I like that. So you want everything kind of to show it. So what's this? Now this is telling me that this is going down to 221 on the 15-minute. Don't see anything up there. So like, you know, it's all subjective. 250. How much of a loss are you looking at it now on this? Oh, let's see. Hold on. I am looking at, let me get these level 2s out of my way. Oh, my accountant just sent through my taxes that I sent months ago. Nice. Attaches the bill. Okay. Thanks, bud. Hold on, let me just read this real quick. And at the same time, I can tell you that I am down $729. Which isn't crazy considering that there's about 3120 in there, down 700. I would have got out earlier if I was gonna cut my losses. Emails follows. So let's see. Oh damn, the price to do my taxes went way up. Do I have any type of refund coming? I don't know. I'm looking at it on my phone. It's too small. I'll deal with it later. All right, so definitely don't like where those are all ending. Where's that? Wow, that is like, yeah, 220. Well, this is what I want to see. Actually, I don't even want to see that. I want to see the 15 that was going up to 3 something. Where did that go? How's your Filecoin doing? Filecoin. Oops. Let's see, Filecoin versus the dollar. I will just do that. That's where I bought it anyway. I mean, I bought it at 23 bucks, so I think no matter what, it's doing well. It's at 150. I just have it sitting earning interest. I'm not really trading it. I set aside like a bunch of crypto coins and just threw them into interest accounts, and they're just forgetting about them and hoping that in a couple years that they're crazy. You know, all good projects, not like Safe Moon or any of that crap. Stuff that it's in Gemini Earn. So, and then I staked some stuff on KuCoin. I staked some stuff on Kraken. I used to stake stuff on Coinbase, but they were like showing too many transactions. But now that I'm using the bot, it makes no difference. I'm gonna have to pay for the crazy tax form for that. But yeah, that's how my Filecoin's doing. It's up, you know, $127 a coin. So it's doing good. I mean, it's earning interest. So hopefully it can just sustain its price and we see a monstrous alt season. And, you know, I mean, I got it because it had the highest APY and I wanted to get something staking. So it was just luck. There was no real thought brought into it. So here's Doge over here. Let's go back to Pixie because that's what I'm looking to get out of. Doge, we're just going to keep trading. Gonna let the, where are you? and just let the bot do its thing. Let's take a look. Let's see the bot. And if you were wondering about the bot, I'll bring that up in a second. So the bot's killing it right now. $136 on the day. The day starts at 8 p.m. the night before is when it resets. So give that a second to load. And so yeah, you can see since 8 p.m. last night. I mean, some of these are getting wrecked, but you got to realize like there's going to be a lot of dollar cost averaging. These are DCA bots, so they dollar cost average. But this is since the 16th. I could show you those numbers. I want to say about, hold on. So that's on Binance US. The bot has not too much. Should have more, but $11,085 is in Binance right now. But that's split up between 5,900 in Bitcoin. There's 1,000 in Tether, 600 something in cash. And then there's just a bunch of other cryptos that it's in the middle of trades right now. So nothing is going to be like I don't know if those are in trades or, but it's 11,000 together that it's playing with. But I like to, so I'm way more, the problem is that, I figured out some stuff, but the problem is that, you know, I had enough Tether and enough Bitcoin to cover the you know, when it took a dump, but I didn't have enough cash, and I had to like throw in $800 one day because all the bots just started like, when Bitcoin took a dump, the ones that were in USD I was extended on, way too extended. That's why you can see these are off. So I basically, yeah, on that platform. So this is attached to Binance, and so this trades, but I only make simple trading bots, so they're like just individual. So like I have to make these individually. So this is just the pairing. So, and then I have the numbers to show me what I'm getting paid out on. So this is LTC with Tether, and this pays me out in LTC, and then I have one on the opposite that pays me out in Tether to give me the Tether back. Here's one with ETC in Tether, ETC in dollars, and this, so 2 means it pays out in the second one, 1 it pays out in the first one, and then so on and so forth. And that's that. And this, I started this on the 16th, and it is up to, I mean, that's what it says for yesterday. The current profits right now on the bot, and what is it, the 5th? So the 16th was 14 days. So in 19 days, it's made $778. That is pretty freaking good. And with, you know, I mean, there's no stop losses. So like anything could happen. You could always get screwed. But it should, you know, I have it on such a small profit percentage that no matter how far it goes down, it should bump up at least 1.5%. And then for the scarier ones, like Bitcoin and Ethereum, I have it at like 0.6, 0.7%. Just so it can just get the hell out, just in case. Like Bitcoin, I don't like doing a Bitcoin pair because Bitcoin could just drop $4,000 in a second, and even though not that much is in, it's Bobby. Which part's brilliant, or brilliant? Damn, my camera's froze. I just saw my girlfriend, but then I lost her. Which part's brilliant, my man? Yo, I can show you all these settings. Like, this is no problem. But I mean, yeah, I don't. You'd have to use Binance. Oh, the 700. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. And in like that amount of time, like, cause you can see, like, there's no fudging crap here, and it says like a real account. I just blurred this stuff out because it shows you like other crap. But yeah, this shows you the day that I started. Come on. So the day that I started was the 16th, but this I like revved it up at night. So the 17th is when it started making profit. So this was after 8 p.m. And then as I started figuring it out and building the bots out, you know, and this isn't how much it made a day. This is how much. This is the full profit. So like profit by day is right here. 14. Then you can see blah 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 blah. And then it shows you which pairs were profitable, so you could focus more on those. Obviously, DOGE right now has made 173 for the whole thing. President Biden right now is speaking about a new $28.6 billion restaurant revitalization fund that was established as part of his American Rescue Program. 28.6 billion restaurant revitalization. I think that 28.6 billion should go to the people specifically and not to restaurant businesses, but that's just my thought about it. And actually, he should stop printing money, or stop letting them print money. Hi, babe. Yeah. But yeah, this thing's pretty cool. So at least that's one less thing. Now I don't have to stare at crypto. You know, I can go just kind of look at the charts, adjust the bot, and then that's it. And then the eventual goal is to automate my stock trades as well. That's the ultimate goal, is to automate the stock trades. And I know I can do that with interactive brokers, but like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's just too much going on, too much to do. Looks like this is flat right now. Found a bottom at 240. This should be auto-populating actually. Oh, is this the? This is less. So I don't need that here. Just delete that. Doge is taking a dump again, in line with what you were saying a little earlier. Yep. I mean it was in the fall. It was in a rising wedge, so I mean, it had to. Where is it? Yeah. And yep. I was hoping we would hold here, but I mean, this is exactly what happens. Like, that's textbook. I was hoping we would hold it here, but you know. So my Doge bot is probably getting its ass kicked, sucking up a bunch of my my capital. All right, well, we'll see what forms next. Does wave basis? No, I don't really. I'm not trading Doge. Like, the bot will deal with Doge, so I'm not even bothering to see what'll happen. Like, I'll know if it really, really dumps. You know, I'll know. Plus, I'll have it up here. I could see. It should. Oh, that's bad. 2 hour looking bad. 4 hour looking bad. Everything just looking bad on the higher time frames. So, I mean, not a financial advisor, but take what you want from that. We have to really have, like I said, like Elon needs to tweet something or some crap. Where's the information? Nothing. Already? It's weird. 4 hour bad. Everything's turning. I don't know why this is. I guess it was so freaking low that it doesn't register. Look, it's so overbought. So overbought. Yep. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully we get some tweets or something. Because this is all fueled on Elon Musk and Mark Cuban power. Like, that's what this is fueled on. So little bounce points we'd like to stay above. We can go to the crazy chart. Oh, don't like that. Don't like that. So, do you think you could even make it to Saturday at this rate? Oh, yeah. Things can't just keep going up parabolically. I mean, we went to 53. You got to realize how volatile. Like, number one, this is a crypto, which is like volatility hell or heaven, depending on how you're trading. You know, this is like 11 cents. This is a huge range. This is very, you know, and we got a strong buy on the technicals like that. Yeah, I mean, 100%. There's nothing crazy about this. If we went to like 30 cents, you know what? Honestly, I don't even know. Anything could happen. I think that the hype is going to stick around for at least a minute. Like, I personally don't worry about it right now. Oh, holding 55? Yeah. Yeah. Till Saturday? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not seeing, you know, like, this is the 1 minute. 1 minute looks great, but how come is my stuff coming back up? So let's take a look. What did the Elliott wave tell us? And we'll just go to, let's just go to Kraken, whatever. So the Elliott wave on the 60 minute target 101 on an impulse. So it's saying that this baby is on a 101. Target 101 on its impulse. Saying it's on a bullish impulse right now. So yeah, man. I mean, and this thing can do Elliott wave better than anybody, I'm sure, on YouTube. And it's even got the fib rings. Yeah. Let me see if it's saying stuff. On the Doge 60-minute chart at the primary degree, it looks like wave 3 up on an ascending impulse is underway. Target 101. Not hit yet. So yeah, definitely, dude. As in $1.01. Yep. Can you see it? Hold on. I don't have my... Yeah. Yeah, it's right there. Target 101. This is, you can get this for 14 days for free, wave basis. I just started it this morning. Testing it out. Pretty cool. I do like motive wave a little bit better, and I can't justify getting both. This does look a lot like more DOS-like and like old, but I just kind of dig it. So this is, I'm just doing Pixie right now. It's saying Pixie's going to take a dump. Oh, wow. That'd be horrible. And this is why I haven't bought any more yet. But yeah, man. Elliott wave right here on the 60 minute says it can go to 1. I mean, I can go to the 1 minute and see maybe what it'll say about today. I have to redo it. This thing like charges you by the waves or like by how many times you do that. So it's bearish right now. This is just on the 1 minute chart. And I'll just read it to you. So on the 1 minute chart at the cycle degree, it looks like wave C up of a zigzag is underway. Target 63. And then on the Doge 1 minute chart at the primary degree, it looks like wave 2 down of a descending diagonal is on the way. Target 62. So that's really not a huge range. Short term is bearish, while longer term for the wave count's bullish. I'd sell at 80. Couldn't hold my nerve for $1. Hey, man, whatever you want to do. Whatever you feel comfortable, you know. That must be my VWAP. Whatever you feel comfortable making. But this is really cool. I'm liking it more and more. But like I said, I can't justify, like, I can't just have everything. Like, all the services that's like a real waste of money. I already pay, God, this is like 600 for the year. This is like 1200 for the year. That's 18 for 2 things, and I have like 5 or 6. This ends up being like 160 a month if I got this. This would be like 2300 for the lifetime license. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It might not be worth it. I just like playing with stuff. It's really like, it's less about trading and more about me playing with toys. I just think it's waiting to take a massive dump. Just not sure when. I mean, of course, everything is, man. It could be also waiting to, you know, blast off. So let's see. Do an auto wave count. Let's see what this one says. So this is calling for 81 cents on the 15-minute. I'm sure it'll show it somewhere. It just gives you too many variables. I mean, this is like awesome for analysis. Absolutely amazing. If I learn how to use it, it'll probably be the best thing ever, but... Oh, zigzagged 63. I'm just not sure why these are... It's saying impulse 2. 100% that we're on a bullish impulse 2. 62.7% that we're on a bullish diagonal. So this is giving you the percentages that it's thinking. I mean, I have to really watch a video on it. Honestly, I found this last night and I was like, I'm going to try the trial in the morning, and I just tried it. Hitting $1, and if I held, would clear all my losses for the year, including the GameStop debacle. I mean, I don't know, man. It's very possible. So what does this say? This is cool, but I'll just put it back later. So on the 15-minute at the intermediate degree, it looks like wave 3 up of an ascending diagonal is underway. So, like I said, I still have to learn all these things, but I think you have a good shot, my man. Especially prior to, you know, if it hits $1 before Saturday, then I would probably, you know, not financial advice, but I'd probably do it and get your money back. If it keeps going, then I mean, whatever. If you're lost money at that moment, worry about that lost money before you worry about profit. Worry about getting back those losses and being back. Be break even before you worry about profiting. You know. That's why I've been focusing on this piece of garbage. I mean, the company seems like... Let's see. Did I do a deep dive on this? This is why you don't average down. You know, I should have just cut my loss as soon as it went the wrong way. I will do that from, you know, this moment forward. Because this has now happened multiple times. It was just that I got lucky a few times and, like, came out really well. So, this is the one I was getting decent at scalping. I've just been a real, like, wuss about how much I've been putting down. Like, I only made a few bucks today, but, like, it was in and out in, like, seconds. And I was just like, this is kind of fun when you're doing it like this. So, with Active Trader, I have to say, every time you haven't given me financial advice, you have been spot on with the exit points. But did I listen? Of course not, silly me. I mean, it's just seeing it over and over and over again, and then the indicators, you know, like the patterns tell you, like, I mean, there's huge probabilities. I mean, this is why they teach that. This is why all those people make money on courses and stuff. But I mean, like, all that stuff's for free on the internet. All that stuff's in books. You don't need to pay some dude to tell you, you know. But yeah, man, I guess if every time I have not given financial advice, I've been spot on, I would probably maybe take it more into account. But yeah, so this looks like it found a little bit of traction on this trend line that I drew. Did the auto trend line work? The auto trend line did not. It looks like it's trying to work. No, it's not. But that's okay. I drew some. But yeah, I think this is gonna go to 80 cents a dollar, not financial advice. I think, yeah. I mean, and then the waves are telling you that, like, that's a AI doing Elliott theory. You know, Elliott wave theory, telling you that it's going to $1. That's not even with, you know, it doesn't know about Elon Musk. It doesn't know about Mark Cuban. It doesn't know about Saturday Night Live. It just knows. I wish I could put crypto on this because you have to attach your thing, but it doesn't. I complained to them, and I was like, you need to give me money off for me to pay for this. So we'll see what happens. This thing has just been stagnant right here, but if it holds, it should bounce up. I mean, this should bounce up. Like, whichever support or resistance's breakthrough is where it's going. We don't want it to keep falling. Like, break through, you bastard. Just get the hell. Give me my money back. Give it back. Give me my money back. But yeah, I didn't listen to my own advice, and I did a stupid momentum. I would love to see this. Is this prior to the end of the day? I mean, this is supposed to be prior to the end of the day. It's still there. So, like, what's your percentage? So this just kind of gives you, it's like, here's where this might happen, and then it'll switch a little bit. This thing is like straight up a professor. This is like teaching you stuff. I mean, I think it is better. It's just more complicated. So that's why I'm like, durr, I like motive wave. But this is complicated as hell too. I've just been using it a few more days. The first day I didn't know what was happening. I basically made it into my trading view. It's like literally, like if we go back and forth, like to some of mine, like I went way too heavy on these. But like I just like that they, I mean, they're pretty much telling me the same thing, it looks like. Might not need this one. But I like extra stuff. Does it all do the same thing? I mean, it kind of does all do the same thing. Could have exited a GME with like 5% profit it when it did the second. Oh, I didn't see that. You were bang on about GameStop, and then the altcoin we spoke about a few weeks ago, Holochain hot coin. I was dreaming of 5 cent, and you said take profit at 2 cent. Clearly did not listen. Greed. Yeah, man. Could have exited GME with like 5% profit when it did the second run up to 340. Here's the thing, bro. Like, taking profits is what it's all about. I mean, I understand that we're in the middle of the movement and all the other stuff, but right now, you need to be like more safe with it. Like, you could still be in there. Like, all right, what you should be doing is holding if you don't need that money. But if you need that money and you're still playing the stock market, the smart thing to do, it's not the, you know, popular thing to do, you know, according to everyone for the squeeze. But, you know, if you're in your own squeeze, then you can get out. I mean, these things are in clear cycles. You know, like you can't tell. I mean, some people can. I personally can't tell when like the squeeze will happen, but let's go look at it. Let's look at GameStop, which I still have my measly 5 shares. Oh, this is too much crap. Let me get this down. It's confusing to look at. I'm not about the movement at all. If you're not about the movement, then you should have sold. You could have sold and bought back in at 170 or something, or whatever it is at right now. So yeah, you know, my point is just that, you know, if you're, you know, like me, I don't have an unlimited amount of capital on Ameritrade. So like I'm taking little tiny losses just to put it into winners just to make that back. Have you been keeping up to date with the upcoming DTCC rule? Honestly, dude, so many people are talking about all that stuff that I not at all. I mean, I have other things. Like I said, I have a second job now. I'm really trying to up my trading game. I'm trying to master bots. I'm trying to secure GPUs. I'm trying to get a 3rd degree. I mean, I'm, you know, doing too much crap. 5% seemed just not enough for my efforts. Hey, listen, my bot is on 1.5% is when it sells. And when I was scalping this morning, I was scalping for $1. But dude, money, profit's profit. And you have to get that, Like, you have to agree on that mindset, or master the craft, or prepare for heartbreak. I mean, one or, it's got to be one of those. I, as a stubborn person, every time I hold or am greedy, it's a loss. But when I sell and take my profits and then get back in at a better area, like, it's just like logical, making a lot of patterns here. Don't know what to mean. Looks like I'm making fractals. So yeah, where was this? 197, GameStop. I mean, I honestly, I probably should have sold my 5 right there. I'm in at like 90 or something. My mindset is so skewed that I can't seem to move away from wanting 10 to 20% on every trade. Nah, man. Listen, if you made 2% on every trade with no fees, I mean, compound that over a year. 2% a day. Hold on. Yeah, like, no, definitely, like, I would not, I don't give financial advice, but I would not go for that much. It's just not worth it. There's too much risk. You're just increasing your risk. The more percentage you're going for, the more risky you are. The more small trades for small profit you get. That's how my bot's winning. My bot's winning because it's not, if it was set at 10 to 20%, I don't think I would close a trade. I don't think it would close anything. So, if you get 2%, man, like every day, just every day on a trade, you're at 30? Yeah, you're at 730% in a year's time. I mean, like, fast money is just never, doesn't seem to work for me. I mean, I don't know who it works for. Maybe it works. I know people are on YouTube and on other places saying it works for them all the time, but fast money doesn't seem to work for me. Fast money, get rich quick. None of that seems to work for me. Slow and steady seems to be the only freaking thing that works for me. So I don't know. I think you need to just get to the point. You need to get in the green at, sell, and then wait for your chance to get back in. There's always going to be another, you're never going to miss. There's always, all right, listen. So we all say FOMO, missing the boat. There's always another boat. There's always another boat. And like, are we in love with any of these stocks? Like, do I give a crap whether I make whether I make my money on ADMP or HCMC or Triterra? I don't give a shit which one. The cash is just what matters. So this one flies, exit out, move on to this. Flies, exit out, move on to that, blah, 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 blah. And then, like me, I'm a dollar cost averager, so I think that I can dollar cost average myself out of everything. Oh, wait, let me see. What do you got here? Never worked for me, but the promise to fast money is something I can't shake. You can get fast money. It's just a small amount, and then over and over and over. Because, like, if you see green, get the hell out and then reassess. Like, it's all about this is like war. If you could take the shot, you take the shot. You don't, snipers don't sit and say, oh, well, I can't get 3 guys at once, so I'm not going to get this one guy. Nope, they take out that one guy and then they move on. If they had to wait for every chance that they could take out 3 enemies, they'd never take out anyone. Think about it that way. I don't even know why I went to that. No idea why I went that dark with the analogy, but think about it. Think about it. Get that green, get out, reassess, and be like, all right, well, I sold here. I made $20. Let's get back in here with an extra 20 and then sell back here again. And then boom, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom. I mean, look, you could have bought here, sold here or here, bought back here, or waited for another buy here. I mean, the RSI is telling you everything. And then if it's diverging, then there's a whole nother set of rules for that, for bearish and bullish divergence. I'm not getting into that because this is the moving average convergence divergence. So if this is going down and price is going up, then you're getting some bullish divergence. But that's for another day. I'm not going to get into that stuff. I'm mastering or trying to master price action and momentum right now. And then trying to find the master of an AI to do my Elliott wave. So, let me get out of Doge. But yeah, Doge, I mean, there you go. Set it for 80 cents, set it for $1. Not financial advice, whatever you feel good with. Okay, so going back to Doge, I'm in at 37 for 4K. Bear in mind, 10K breaks me even. What would you do? I have 10,850 coins. You're in at 37.35 for 4,000. Bear in mind, 10,000 breaks me even. So you put in 4,000. Okay, you have 10,850 coins. Hold on one second. 10,000. Shit. Clear. 10,850 coins. Times. I just want to make sure that this is. I'm looking at the right thing. 37. Is that how much it cost you? Yeah. So you paid. Okay. Bear in mind, 10K breaks me even. All right, so you paid 4,052 basically, and DOGE, where's DOGE? DOGE is at 62. Breaks me even for all my losses for the year, 10K. All right, just remember, you don't have to break even for all your losses on one trade. Remember that. But okay, so I'm just doing the math real quick. So you have 10,850 coins, and right now we're sitting at. What brokerage do you use? This is all different prices. I'll pull that one up. Who are you trading on? Who has where would you sell your coins? I mean, I'm gonna do it off of this one, but you're Mo, so I'll literally do it for your exact exchange. You alone, basically. Well, I mean, I probably would do it for other people, but you specifically, I definitely will. So you have 10,850 coins. Let's just call it 62 cents. 62 cents. So you're at 67.47 or 67.27 right now, minus 4,000 and 52, I think was around about. So you're at $2,765 profit right now. Close enough to the Binance price mostly. Okay. Shit. Because you're going to be mad if I tell you to sell some and it goes to 80. Because, I mean, I literally just showed you that this thing is saying it's going to 81. And then the daily. Was it the daily or the half hour? Let's do the half hour. You know what's a good thing, another Mo? You could always come to my channel like to see all the gadgets that nobody wants to pay for that I'm willing to try. Oh, this one looks shitty. On the 30-minute chart, a wave up to 62, so I don't see anything good here. All right, let's go to the, I think the daily was the one. Was it the hour? No, we did an hour. Oh, one day. Oh, the daily is saying... Oh, I never saw this, actually. So this gives you... Close enough to the Binance price. Target, 96 cents. This is saying that we're going to 96 cents. Ugh, and this goes against everything I just said. Literally goes against everything I just said. Oh, I wish I could pull it up on Motive Wave too. Not at all. Want another set of eyes. I understand it's improbable to make back all my losses on one trade, but with the momentum of Doge, I was thinking it was possible. It is possible. Oh, it's very possible, dude. I don't want to skew you into thinking that it's not possible. But look at this thing. I don't know what that is. Is that a % chance of it happening? Oh, maybe that's... I'm not sure. I really have to watch a video on how to use this thing properly. Oh, this says that we hit that already. Why is that checked? This says done. All right, I don't get that. Did we hit something I don't know about? 16,377% risk. All right, well, now we're getting into me being in confused area. Let's go to a 4-hour. It's also saying it's 58 cents when it's not. It's 62. So is this thing like... Is it telling me the future or is it telling me the past? I'm going to assume the past because that's how these usually work. Whoa! That's fucking nuts. This thing is nuts. It does look like it follows those rings. There is another dude that uses rings on YouTube. Maybe I'll incorporate it. This is kind of cool. Ugh, I gotta be honest, I don't think I could afford both. I know I won't feel good about it. I guess I can somewhat afford it, but I don't know if I could rationalize it. They do kind of do different things. I mean, unless... But like I said, I don't know how to use this yet. Look at how cool that is, though. Well, 240. Let's run it again. And let's see. The 4 hours saying crap. Didn't something just say $1? I could have swore something said $1.01. I mean, you were there. I pointed it out. Rerun it. This thing sucks. I mean, oh, whoa. But it says that these are done. That's the status. Like, status usually means... Wait. Maybe there's something left here? No, I don't see anything else. So this is confusing. Right? It said 101. I don't see it anymore. Bullish impulse, 100%. Primary. Let me get rid of the watch list. Bring you back up. This thing is very, like, you will definitely learn. Alternate wave counts I have up. Scanner, guide. Wave 1 and 5 can be impulse or diagonals. Wave 3 must be an impulse. Wave 3. So this is awesome, like, to learn it. But I mean, yeah, this is overall pretty cool. It's just going to take, you know, effort. And that's always a pain. So, shit. I mean, honestly, what would I do? What did we say your profit was right now? Which is now going down. Are we at 62 or 61 yet? We're at 61. Its profit was 26.75. It can't be pulling a live price. 2,700-ish. Yeah, 2,700-ish. The hour is actually starting to turn on the MACD, but not on the RSI. God. Honestly, man, I would probably take half profits. Not financial advice. So $1,350 profit. And 10,850 divided by 2 would leave you at 5,425 coins, which at $1 give you $5,425. I don't feel like doing all the math on what your profit would be then. It'd be less. Keep in mind this could go over $1. I mean, yeah. I would lock something in. 25%. So let's just say you did 25%, right? Just to make you feel better. Divided by 4. $675. So bank 675 bucks. 10,850 divided by 4 times 3. Oh crap. Hold on. 10,850 divided by 4. Thank you. Times 3. So that'll still leave you with 8,137 coins. So if it goes to $1, I mean that's pretty close. Plus you banked 675. So and then that's already banked, and that brings you up to 8,812. I mean, I would lock something in, so probably 25% give you about 675 bucks. I don't know what the hell is going to go on with this thing. We hit 6. I mean, this could be in for a reset. But like I said, you know, I've been pulling profits. This is all saying sell on the 4-hour. Look at this. Look at how oversold this is. Turn around on the MACD. I don't even know what chart I just clicked. This is a bullcrap version of that thing that dude sells, which is such crap. He's a millionaire though, so good for him. Let's go here. Yeah, I mean everything's turning into negative territory. I'd probably fucking ooh. Oh, I didn't say that. I'd probably lock in 600 to 700 bucks profit and let the rest ride. Just in case. It could definitely go to 80 and it could definitely go to 30. So, I mean, it might go to 80. It's probable. It's probable. Let's see if there's anywhere else I could forecast for you. I mean, like I said, like it doesn't, to me, it just can't take a crap because the bot's just trading it, like consistently trading it. And then if it goes down in price, it just buys more until it gets to, you know, and then it bumps. Because you got to realize, let's go to a 1 minute. This is how the bot works, just real quick. And I might suggest you use that. So the bot's only grabbing a 1.5%. I had it trailing, but I ended up losing more than just leaving it at 1.5%. So let me just do this. Yeah, man. I mean, not financial advice, but locking in, you know, 675 and then having 81, you know, you're so close to if you just let it all ride. So instead of letting it all ride and possibly losing it all, you're getting what? A little bit more than if you're $4,000 in, then you're 1/8. So you're getting, you know, 1/8 of your cash back at least. I would be tempted to sell out the whole position if it hits 65 and look for a better entry. I mean, that's not a bad idea either. I mean, you know, you should probably continue, you know, if you're looking at charts, you know that once you're at 70, like at minimum the RSI, right? Like you know that you're getting to your overbought areas, and unless it just rips off into the atmosphere, which I don't see happening today, then you just get back in at a lower price. Like there's not like a squeeze or anything. Nobody's looking to squeeze. It's not even possible, I don't think. There's so many billions. I think we did it before. It was like 157 billion, and they print billions a year. I mean, I don't know. Do whatever you want, but we just keep lagging. Like this is... this is actually kind of bullish, to tell you the truth. Until it's bullish until some whale decides to dump 100 million, which happens a lot. I forgot what site it is. I have to find it. I literally found it watching TikTok. They were like, check out this site, and then I looked and it was there. Yeah. Take a look. Doge on what do you call it? Weeble. Ugh, my internet keeps crapping out on my iPad. Oh, it's different colors. That's cool. Haven't used this in forever. Oh, that's a super bull flag. I mean, this is primed for a continuation up. Come on. Alright, this is... I'm not creating a new order. Alright, I don't want to... Whoa, did it go down that quick? Wait a second. Oh, I thought it went to 60 for a second. Whatever, let me go back to the chart. Where's my time frames? I forgot how to use this. I literally never chart on Webull at all. There's so many other things to chart on. Wow. That is a large area. Line style, grid, indicators. I just want the chart. Where's the time frame? 1 minute? No, I don't want to change it there. All. Oh, here we go. Oof. Oh, gotta go, Bobby. Time to eat. Been fasting all day. Not sure how much you know about Ramadan. No, I don't. Where people of the Islamic faith fast for 30 days. 30 days? Are you kidding me, dude? Wow. I don't have that kind of faith, my man. But listen, good luck with it. Do what you gotta do. I mean, I've heard of it, and it's a cool, like, word, Ramadan. But yeah, I knew there was something involved. I didn't know. 30 days from dawn till dusk. So you can eat. Oh, time to eat. Oh, so you can eat at night? Okay, so that's not the worst. I mean, that's kind of crappy, but I mean, what you got to do for your faith, you know? So this is saying 69. All right, brother. Well, get your smokes in, get your food in, do your thing, and I hope you have a good holiday. All right, brother. I'll see you if I'm still here. I don't know. I'm probably going to go on and off. I was going to take a break before you came and then just kind of let it run with my signals on, but I don't know. Looks like but I mean, this huge candle really, I don't know. We have to see where the day ends, and I think they end the crypto day at like 8 p.m. Like as far as, oh, let's look. So there should be a timer. 4 hours, yeah. So at 8 p.m. is when they start that again. Because it's 365, 24/7. Alrighty, so that's Doge. Momo. Oh, throw us a like, brother. If you're here. Let's see. Alright, let's take a look at my... Is there anything happening in the stock world? Well, it's 3:25. I mean, it's half hour until market close. Oh, Pixie dumping. Looks like it came back up to 251 and then took a dump to 244. Ugh, Pixie, you are the worst. Yeah, I don't trust it. Motive wave. Oh, that's the one I want. No, not that one. So this is still saying that this will happen prior to this. But we have to see this 351. That'd be so golden. Let's see if this changes. I mean, that's what the 1 hour says. And the 30 minute. Not the 15-minute, though. 15-minute tells a different story. Oh, the 15-minute says to hell with you? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Good thing I didn't average down. Ooh, this is weird. This is usually when something's really doing well. Ride the top. Alright, so this is really cool too. Alright, let's sit back, see what happens. Maybe this will turn around. What's the 1 minute say? Let's see. Auto trend line it. Crap. Alright. This is the 1 minute. Oh, 254 we don't want. We want 354. So on the 15, still crappy, but on the 30 it's good. No? Is it not good on the 30? Oh, yeah. So on the 30 it's good. That's what I want to see. 347. I might even set a sell. Let me set a sell. Alright. Thinkorswim. Pixie. Sell. How many do I have again? 1,000 exactly. So sell. At 347. So 1,000. Don't want to mess this one up. That'll be a multi-$1,000 loss. Or not a multi-thousand, but almost. 347. And that'll 347 will make me 350 bucks. I'm happy with that. If, you know, any of this happens. And I'm gonna have to go till close and extended that. Alright, sell 1,000, 347. Just double checking because you don't want to fat finger it. And review and send. Bam. Alright, so I have a sell and there it is right there. There it is right there. So let's get this rocking. Looks like right before. I mean, this I believe is for 4, unless it's. What if I don't show extended data? Yeah, still says for 4. Alright, you definitely want to see that. That includes your aftermarket. Alright, so maybe in the aftermarket it's expecting that. That'd be great. We are way the hell down here. Alright, so part of my saga of the momentum play gone wrong. Alright, let me just adjust my levels. So I'm going to take a break. If you have any questions, leave in the chat. And just going ahead, taking a break. Any questions, leave them in the chat. Alright, that's me. And alright, so I am going to go ahead and put my Be Right Back sign on. Find that. And I'm going to switch to Benzinga. And we got our little chart somewhere, right? Oh no, we took it away. So we'll just leave Doge on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, it doesn't show over there. It'll show over here though. So we'll bring that. No. Stop it. Oh, what is going on? There we go. Kinda. It's a much smaller package. And we'll get rid of these. And we'll neaten this up. Alright, so let's see. Do we have any support at all? We have no support. So we're on no support right now. Maybe some legacy support? Yep, there's some right there. I tried to pull it from another place. So, I'm going to leave this right there. Alright, so don't break that. Don't break that. And let's go back to Benzinga so we can see all the stuff. Let's go back to our trading station. Scanner mover. Come on. Scanner mover. Alright, so this is showing you all the movers. Anything that's changed. Largest change within the last 5 minutes. The gainers in this entire session of the regular session, which will change to after hours, and the gainers and losers over the last 5 minutes in the regular session. You can see RHE is at the top of, well, it was at the top of this list for a while. Looks like it's down 70%, but this is in the 20s a little while ago. Alright, so let me just put that Doge chart on because I know a lot of people want Doge. And bring her down a little more. And that should be good. That'll show you more picture. I'll work on getting to the point where I can cut the rest of that stuff out. Alright, so let's just show you the top movers at least. Alright. So let's get our be right back sign on. And I will be back. Any questions? Just go ahead and leave them in the chat. Once again, Bobby Knight, the Night Trader Channel.
next. That's AVTR, Alpha Victor Tango Romeo. A spike in volume in AVTR on that call activity. Shares moving a bit higher now, 31.36 on Avantor AVTR. out. Bravo Kilo November Golf, BKNG. CTSH, Cognizant Technology Solutions. CTSH reporting revenue of $4.4 billion. Charlie Tango Sandy Hotel. CTSH, that's the estimate $4.37 billion for CTSH. That's a beat for CTSH on revenue. Adjusted earnings of 97 cents for CTSH. That's a 3-cent beat. HAAR Turtle Beach reporting 52 cents on HEAR. The estimate was 46 cents. Revenue of $93.1 million is a beat for Turtle Beach. Booking reporting a loss of $5.26, BKNG. The estimate was a loss of $5.87, so a small loss than expected for Booking Holdings. Gross travel bookings of $11.9 billion for BKNG. CENT, Central Garden, and Pet reporting $1.32 on sales of $935 million. The estimate was 92 cents. That's a beat for CENT on earnings and revenue. PSNL Personalis, Papa Sandy November Lima. Personalis reporting a loss of 29 cents. Papa Sandy November Lima. The estimate was a loss of 36 cents, so it's all loss than expected for Personalis. RDFN Redfin, a loss of 37 cents for Romeo Delta Foxtrot November. The estimate was a loss of 34 cents, or a wider loss than expected for Redfin. YELL, Yellow Corp, Yankee Echo Lima Lima, reporting a loss of $1.26. The estimate was a loss of 64 cents, or a wider loss than expected for Yellow, Yankee Echo Lima Lima. BE Bloom Energy reporting adjusted loss of 7 cents. Uber reported revenue of $2.9 billion, a loss of 6 cents for Uber, UBER. The estimate was a loss of 54 cents, may not be comparable That's just about in line for Foxtrot Sandy Lima Yankee. FSLY. GDDY, GoDaddy, raising their full-year revenue guidance. GoDaddy reporting revenue of $901.1 million. That's a beat for GoDaddy. GDDY. Earnings of 6 cents. The estimate was 32 cents for GDDY, Golf Delta Delta Yankee. HOMAE at Home Group. Hellman and Friedman near deal to buy at Home Group in deal valuing HOME at $305 per share. Correction. On the mid-30s per share. That's HOME shares at a high of 44.01, now at 35.80. That's up more than $4 now on that report from the Wall Street Journal. That's HOME. INSG and Seago reporting a loss of 8 cents. Indian November Sandy Golf. A loss of 8 cents on Seago. The estimate was a loss of 10 cents, so a small loss than expected. Revenue $57.6 million. The estimate was $60 million. So Seago was better than expected earnings, results, and revenue coming in short. That's INSG. NUS, New Skin, November Uniform Sandy, New Skin, reporting 91 cents. The estimate was 72 cents. Revenue $677 million. That's above estimate for NUS, New Skin. New Skin raising its guidance for the year. That's November Uniform Sandy. DNGA, Zynga. Zynga reporting a loss of 2 cents. The estimate was 9 cents in earnings for Zynga. Revenue $680.3 million is short of estimate for Zynga. Zynga enters agreement to acquire Chartboost. That's for $250 million. That's ZNGA Zynga. November. Revenue of 191.4 million. Rayonier earnings and revenue coming in both below estimates. Romeo Yankee November. NBIX, Neurocrine Biosciences, reporting 49 cents. November Bravo India X-ray. NBIX, 51 cents was the estimate, so that's short on NBIX. Quarterly revenue of 236.6 million is also short for NBIX. November Bravo India X-ray. PLMR, Palomar Holdings. Palomar reporting 73 cents. The estimate was 48 cents for Pasolino Michael Romeo. AMOT, Allied Motion Technologies, Alpha Michael Oscar Tango, reporting 32 cents. On revenue of 101.7 million. The estimate was 29 cents on revenue of 93 million, so that's a beat for AMOT, Alpha Michael Oscar Tango. ACAD, Alpha Charlie Alpha Delta, Acadia Pharma reported a loss of 42 cents. The estimate was a loss of 53 cents, so better than expected. Small loss for Acadia. Sales of 106.6 million. Short of estimate for ACAD. MET, MetLife, reporting $2.20 on MetLife. The estimate on MetLife was $1.53. Revenue of 15.56 billion is short of the 15.97 billion estimate, so MetLife beating on earnings, coming in short on revenue. Michael Echo Tango, MetLife. MLR, Miller Industries. Miller Industries reported 28 cents. Michael Lima Romeo. On revenue of sales of 169.2 million, that's MLR. ALB, Alpha Lima Bravo, reporting $1.10. The estimate was 80 cents. Sales of 829.3 million is a beat for ALB. CXW, CoreCivic, Charlie X-Ray Whiskey, reporting adjusted FFO of 44 cents. Revenue of 454.7 million. The estimate was 470.24 million, so that's short of estimate. PYPL, PayPal, its earnings are out. PYPL reported $1.22 for PayPal. The estimate was $1.01. PayPal processed $285 million in payments in Q1. That's up 50%. Added 14.5 million net new active customers. That's PYPL PayPal. DPWH Camping World to acquire Hilmerson RV in Minnesota. That's Charlie Whiskey Hotel. Arlo Technologies reporting a loss of 3 cents. The estimate was a loss of 21 cents. Revenue of 82.6 million is a beat for ARLO. SLRC Solar Capital reporting 51 cents. Sandy Lima Romeo Charlie. The estimate was 38 cents for SLRC. OM Outset Medical reporting a loss of 56 cents. The estimate was a loss of 80 cents, so a small loss than expected for OM. GBT Global Blood Therapeutics reporting a loss of $1.21. The estimate was a loss of $1.01, so a wider loss than expected for GBT. Sales of 39 million. The estimate was 43 million. So that's revenue coming in below estimate. Earnings coming in. On GBT with a wider loss than expected. Golf Bravo Tango. QTRX, Quebec Tango Romeo X-Way, trade. Quanterex reporting revenue of 27.2 million. QTRX, that's above the 21 million estimate for Quebec Tango Romeo X-Ray, QTRX.
Hey, so we are back, but we are going to close down the stream for the day. I want to thank you all for coming, and I want to thank Mo especially. Please come back. Please like and subscribe next time we stream or make another video. For now, Night Trader is out.